Yo, what up? We're back at it again. All right. Am I live? Okay, yeah, I'm live on Twitch. Nice. All right. I think we are good. All right. I'm gonna do a bit of all memories and prayer beads unrestricted speedrunning today. Wormdog took my world record quite massively yesterday, and I am not going to be able to beat it. When I was doing runs, I could tell that I think I can get like a 33, and that was like just based on the mistakes I made and such, and estimating the time save. And I thought that Worm would get like a 32, which he did do at first, and then he got a 31, and now it looks like you can even get a 30 because the record is 31.08. So maybe I can also do better than 33 because it looks like Worm is gonna get a 30, right? So I think that I could probably get a 32 or something. I don't really want to fight for the record because I'm not gonna be able to take it from Worm. So I'd rather preserve my time, like my actual time, you know, my real life time, and just try to get like a good run that will probably be second place for a while. I'm gonna be a Mr. Second Place. I already have second place on the other one, all memories unrestricted, and on no airswim. I'm just gonna be a second place on everything. Fucking Worm, man. All right. Okay. Well, I think we should get started. I did some warm-up practice just a moment ago before I went live, so I think I should be good to do some attempts. But if something goes really wrong, then yeah, we're gonna boot up the practice. Yeah. I should be able to PB today by like a minute or something pretty easily. We'll see, I mean, maybe not. Alright. Some of the big time saves I have is like the early game, just the early game up until after bull skip. Like I could easily shave 30 seconds off. When I was doing my runs, like initially, I wasn't really resetting at all. Like if I had a bad start, I was just gonna go with it. And then also I have a lot of time save later in the run. I'd like to get better at the early game though. Like that's one thing with Wormdog. Wormdog is so disgusting at the early game. Is like normal early game is better than like my best early game. Or something along those lines. But he's also willing to reset more at the start, so... And I generally don't do that as much. I try to continue all the runs that can be continued. I think it's more fun. But yeah. That was a good tutorial, actually. A very low 137. Almost a 136. Nice. Worm is getting 136 on like every tutorial, but that's also like a bit of a skill issue on my part. Like there is a new strategy for tutorial that he's also not doing. That can save even more time so that you can quite consistently get like low 35 windows. Whereas I'm getting like, when I have a good one, I have like a mid 35. And then my usual is like 36. I have to think a little bit here to remember the route. As I played sure glitchless with some of the other people in the community for fun races the other day. So I have to just remember what to do. One, two, three, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. Ah, okay, that's fine. Should have been a little bit more to the right. I don't think I need to dodge there, but we'll go with it. Yo, Captain Icefine. What's up? Oh, did I forget to pick up something? Wait. Hang on. Did I forget something? Why did I save so much time there? Hang on. Like, wait, what? Wait, what's going on with these splits? Okay, wait, I'm really confused. Like, why? What happened here? It like... What? 3 and then... Huh? Wait. I'm so confused. Why did I get a Giga Gold and now I'm like... Before I even got to the next part, I'm behind. Wait, I'm really confused, sorry. 302. Oh, he... Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, I see what happened. Okay, yeah, he threw me into the auto split. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I know what happened. Oh, I think when I got grabbed, he threw me in range of the auto split trigger for the next part. Oh my god. That is a little bit funny. Okay, that's fine. We'll just continue a little bit for practice. Okay, I did say I was gonna like fix this, like that I was gonna change the range to be like 2 instead of 5 on that like precision auto split, so that doesn't happen. But I didn't. I didn't change it. All right. Oh yeah, Worm was also talking about, because Panic came up with like a new setup for this, for like running at the tower. I also need to learn that. Dude, Panic just came up with so many smaller things, it's really cool. Whoa, okay. Nice fast fall. Okay, I'm gonna be like 30 to 40 seconds behind here, that's okay. That's not okay, however. Yeah, first run of the day, it's fine. Shaking off the rust. Getting warmed up. Hey, Deuce. And I think I changed this split, right? Yeah, I changed the split. To be, oh, wait, do you need to upgrade attack power here? No. Right. You must not do that, because then you can't do the dupe. You don't understand shit for your last tests? Oh no. Bro, you gotta go study, man. I'm doing good, dudes. Just getting back into the speedrunning. After a bit of a vacation. How about you? Oh, I messed that up. Yeah. I could kind of tell I was in the wrong spot. Oops. Start NG Plus and you want to plant the game? Hell yeah. Good luck and have fun with that. Man, I was playing Dark Souls 1 the other day and I just instantly closed the game. This game is... But this game, Sekiro, this is a good game to just play. I can just sit and play this game and like just fuck around and have so much fun. Just like backstabbing enemies. Shit like that. Oh. Oh. Remember being horrible at the game? This time around you died first at That's good, that's good. Making progress. It is... I love it when... Or like I'm very inspired by like people getting better at... Like trying to get better at a game. Trying sounds weird. That sounds kind of like, I think it's awesome. Like the whole like thing of getting better at a game. I think that's I love it. It's so awesome. You know, that's why I got into speedrunning. It's because I love being like good at the game and like working on the little things and such. So I think it's awesome that you're playing and getting better. That's what I'm trying to say. Remember hating Lady Butterfly and Genitro, but now you first try them. Hell yeah. Awesome. Fuck yeah. Alright, let's do the skip that Worm can't do. So I can... Oh, okay. I fucked it up. I can't do it either. I was about to say, so I can save 3 seconds and then lose 3 minutes. save 3 seconds on that skip and then lose 3 minutes to being West the game that were on the rest of the run. Whoa, shit. Are you kidding me? Yeah, sometimes taking like a break can make you forget a lot of stuff. Honestly, I don't feel like I forgot that much stuff. It's just that like I'm not used to taking that big of a break. Also, it was like a basically like a no computer break. Like I went to Poland for like a week. So, you know, I didn't use a computer for a week. Also, these routes, like this one is kind of complicated, I'm not gonna lie, you know. Oh my god, I should probably have died there. It's fine, this run is bad, but it's just warm up. Where am I going? Oops. To do this. And then that. You're planning on building your own PC and then getting Sekiro on Steam and get all the achievements. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's really nice on PC. Because, you know, for like if you want to get into speedrunning also you have better tools and you also have mods that you could use. There's a bunch of stuff that is just better on PC. Okay. Oh my goodness. Dude. I have one more attempt, I think. Yeah. Okay, this is... I guess it is fine, but... Because I'm supposed to die here anyway. Yeah. Okay. Time loss, but that's fine. Yeah, getting all the skills is quite grindy. All the skill points needed for it. At least it is if you decide to do it the quote-unquote optimal way. Like if you decide to farm for it. But it would be better to just play for fun. And do up to like NG+7. You know, max out the new game. When I say better, I'm not saying faster, but it will be more enjoyable. That was terrible. Yeah, the prosthetics is not too bad. How's that a gold? And it's not a fake gold, actually. A glitchy. I think the minimum amount of playthroughs is 3, right? To get all of the required... Or maybe it's 2, actually. I don't... I guess it depends on how much you do. To get all the required lapis. Oh. Right. I mean, actually, it should be 2. I can't remember. But then to get all endings, anyway, you need, whoa. All endings, you need 4 playthroughs. By playthroughs, I mean NG cycles. You'd want to do it on the same, what's it called? The same, save file. There's a follow and a sub. I think you can figure that. No, okay, fair enough. Follower emotes only work on your channel. Sub emotes works on all channels. So I made it a follower emote so that everyone can use it on my channel here. And I made it a sub mode emote so that subs can use it on other channels if they sub. Although don't sub. I get absolutely nothing out of it. Please instead go subscribe to my YouTube channel. So that I can get monetized and get money for the, like, 250,000 views I have. But I have 600 subscribers. Oh. Alright. Now we can reset. I messed up. Okay, and I will just delete this. I have a fake gold, so I'll just delete that. And... yeah, okay. I think we should be good then. Yeah. Oh, am I getting messaged? Alright, let's do another one. Yo, Captain, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. Now you can use the home badge, the little sleeping rhino on all channels on Twitch. Congrats. Thank you. I thought about actually getting emotes, but I don't really want people to sub because it's like really not a good use of people's money. It's better to buy a turbo. That way you can support every creator that you watch. And people will be supported relative to how much you watch them. Oh, also I didn't see what you guys typed with the lapis. So yeah, it's 2 playthroughs, right? That are required to get all the prosthetics. At least, yeah, you should be able to get all the prosthetics upgrades then in 2 playthroughs. Because you can get basically everything in 1 except like the lapis stuff. Of course, then you'd have to farm more mats than if you... Like, of course, if you want to do all achievements, then there's like a different, like, or another routing or whatever routing. That would be better. It's almost like speedrun related at this point. You know, because there's a lot of adamantite scrap pickups, and farming adamantite scrap is a bit fucked. Also, fulminated mercury. It's not that fucked, but it's a bit annoying to farm. It's good to use the loot balloons though if you farm that on the materials, because it basically has no other use anyway, those balloons. Nice, that was a good fight. Is there any way to implement gachinless ogre without gachinless monkeys? Yeah, there is. There is a gachin that you can pick up right before Gyobu. You don't save that much time with it. You save like 2 seconds. Or it might be a little bit more. So you can pick up the gachin before Gyobu, and then when you're doing all the equip for Gyobu, then you just equip that as well, and then you can use it for monkeys. Is it worth it? If you have a 29, then yeah, it's worth it. Like if your PB is 29 something and you're trying to get down 28 or a low 29, then it's worth it, yeah. The thing is that you'll die more on Gunford, right? So it's like you already need to have like, you need to be at the point where you're fine with like complete 50-50 on Gunford. I mean, it's already kind of a 50-50, but like you're just making it worse, right, by not having Gachin. So implementing it while you don't have a load time already just means that it's gonna take you longer to get a load time because you're gonna be resetting way more. Also, Gachinless Ogre is kind of hard, and you need to reset if you miss the death blow. And not even if you reset the death blow, just if you get spotted, you also have to reset, because then you can't get it. Oh, I am. Gachinless monkeys on its own doesn't save time, or well, it saves like half a second if you do it like I do, or it saves 2 seconds or 2.5 if you do it like Yurukat did not do in the world record, because he didn't want to go for it, it was too risky. All the time save that you get on Gachinless monkeys is, or on the Gachinless route, is because you don't pick them up before Ogre. That's all the time save. Well, the fights are like actually time loss. Like they're slower to do without Gachin. That's why the Gachinless route is kind of a scam. Because it's not even like the strats save time, it's just that you're spending 5 less seconds on movement. And so if you already have imperfect movement, then you could easily save that much time without needing to take any risks. And also it's like such a big time drain. It's definitely worth it for like people at the top though. Like once you get it like near like my PB for example, like 28, 26, at that level you kind of have to do it. Oh, I need to rest here. No reason to suck up that gold. Okay. Well, I think we're losing a little bit of time here. And thank you for the good luck. I love how I get that like visual glitch like almost every time with the way I set this up. It's kind of funny. Oh, I missed the jump timing. Oops. All right, maybe I can get the swap this time. Nice. Boom. I need to practice the double as well. That's just a single right there. Yeah, this is not good. I messed that up. Okay. Yeah, we do so much damage right now. Because we're attack R7 at this point of the run. Yeah, the front side swap, front side grapple swap is kind of new. Relatively new. It's one of those that people don't like doing. Actually, the OG version of it is not new at all, but people just don't like doing it, and it also doesn't save so much time. Worm doesn't like it, for example. The current iteration of it is a lot better than the first one that was found. The first one was like... There was a good reason that people didn't do it, because it was like RNG, because you had to not get shot. But now you very rarely will get shot, just because you need to... It's like faster to set up, so there's less time where you can get shot. So they need to be really quick and like insta quick scope you for it to fail. All better than Wim. For real, yeah. For real. Nah. Worm also likes consistency. But like I like consistency, and Worm also likes consistency, but I think I probably like dumb strategies more than I like consistency. I also just don't care that much about losing time to a cool strategy. Like, losing time to failing a cool strategy. I don't care that much. Like, it's fine for me. I think that works. Ah, this is not good. Okay, nice. Yeah, we don't use Akko against Snake Eyes. I mean, she dies in 11 hits, or... I think it's 11 hits, and if you use Akko, you kill her in 10, so it's kind of like, okay, one hit. And you need to spend like 5 seconds picking up an Akko. Okay. I guess in routes that look a lot like this, you would use the Akko that you get from like right before bull ride. And people did do that, but that was when they didn't fight Genitro early. Like they would do Monk and then they would do Genitro. But in the more modern, like, or in the newest route that I came up with for this and for all memories unrestricted, you go Genitro first because it lines up better with the setup to go to Fountainhead. Because if you do Genitro, right, or if you do Monk and then Genitro and then go back to Monk, you're full HP and then you need to, like, you are already right where you need to enter the air swim, but you need to take damage. Like, you don't have the, you're in the right spot, but you don't have the right health. But if you do Genitro first and then go to Corrupted Monk, then you have the right health. And you're in the right spot at the same time. So it just works out better that way. Wow. Okay, that is... And because we do Genitro early, it like eats up all our Arcos, right? Because he's like kind of a longer fight. So it makes sense to use both of them on him. So that we constantly have damage boost. Ah, okay. Yeah, I was too late on the timing there. Okay. It's actually a decent pace here. 1 minute ahead. Alright. You need to land out of bounds there so that you can enter air swim. But I didn't. I messed it up. That's like probably the biggest reset point in the run, is that entrance to air swim right there with the grapple, swap, launch, death, corpse thing. Hey Darkness, welcome in. That being... oh, okay. That being said, I don't think it's like the hardest part of the run. It's just like the one where if you fuck it up, then you have to start over. Is all the foring faster than respawn and quit? Sometimes it is. It also depends on your game settings. Because I play in windowed, it's like the game starts up way faster than if you play in full screen. the game starts up really, really slow. But if you're in windowed, I also have like a script that restarts the game faster. Or that like instantly, like force closes the game and then instantly starts it again when I need to reset. Also, I'd have to wait to be able to respawn there, and then I'd have to wait to be able to open the menu. Yeah, reset maxing. I think the main reason I started doing it was actually that, you know, in order to restart the run fast, you have to like press like a million buttons. Like you have to press like 20 buttons to start a new run. And I like to have the break of just being able to breathe between each run. That's actually one thing that's kind of bad with this game, is that resetting takes so many clicks, so that in between resets you don't actually get like an actual break for your hands. And I've had a hand injury before while playing this game that took me like a year or more, like maybe 2 years, you could probably argue, to heal. So that matters a lot to me. There is this game called Dishonored 2, which I also did a speedrun of. And in that game, you can have, you can set it up so that F9 becomes like your reload last save, and then you can put the start of the game as the save, and then you have a 1-button click to restart the run. Which is nice, because also at the start of the run, you are in a load screen, so you can just like take however much of a break time that you want after hitting that. Like you could like fail the run, right? And then you can hit reset. And then you could wait like 2 minutes. Oh my god, I got lucky there. I messed up the inputs. So that's like a really comfortable thing. I also did Minesweeper, which is like the worst thing ever for your hands, because there's no reset time. Like if you misclick, right, and press a bomb, you'd probably already be like onto your next click, because you're like probably like clicking oh, I would at least, you know, be trying to play somewhat quickly. And in that case, clicking those 2 times instantly is like, okay, now you're in a new game already. And your timer is already counting, so... Can I get this? Thank you. That was like the worst experience. Hey Max. Yeah, the ogre does disappear if you want to trigger the final invasion. He'll be there for a long time though. Your last chance to do him is once you have entered Fountainhead. You can still do him. When you enter Fountainhead, it's gonna become nighttime. And then until you kill Divine Dragon, you can still do him. But after you kill Divine Dragon, he's going to disappear. That's when the second invasion is gonna trigger. The reason I do him early is just because it's fast. Or like the reason I do him at all. Like for this run, even though it's called All Beats and Memories, the unrestricted part is like the most telling part here. I only need 5 beats, and then I can duplicate the rest. And the same with all memories. I only need like I only need 2 in well, it's not all of them that you can duplicate. So, all right, he didn't fall. You need like Gyobu and Genichiro and Divine Dragon and Sword Saint, and then all the rest ones you can... all the other ones you can duplicate. Duplicate is a little bit of a bad word to use for that because they're not alike, right? The beads are like... They're also under the hood, they kind of have like a certain like... You know what I mean, right? Because you can get like the bead from Shigekichi, for example, and then once you've killed Shigekichi, if you go to New Game Plus and fight him again, you can't get the same bead from him, right? So there is kind of like a, you know, like a uniqueness to each bead, gameplay-wise, but like if we're talking technically, they're all the same, but with the memories, they're all different. So it's not a straight up duplication, it's like you can transform one into the other. So I usually call that generation, so that you're like generating the memories that you don't have or that you don't want to collect so that you can save time. It's really cool because if you watch like older games, there's like tons of stuff where like you have these glitches that let you like swap things into other things, or like trigger things by like triggering one thing but then it actually triggering a different thing, like some wrong warp stuff, all this kind of shenanigans. And usually I find that in more modern games you're mostly able to just duplicate, which is like set a small number to a high number essentially, right? But in this you're literally able to like generate something. You're able to transform one thing into another thing, which is really cool. That's like mostly a thing that you would see in Dark Souls 1 if we're referring to the FromSoft games. Like in the original Dark Souls 1, you can like transform one ring into another ring. Or that's not entirely true. It's like you can transform, like in the equip slot, they have ESM, equip slot manipulation, where like they can fuck around with the IDs of things in the equipment slots. And then we called this glitch that we have, we call it SIM slot ID manipulation. Because the way it works is that there's like in the idle menu you have like a slot for each option, and that slot has like an ID, and you're like queuing up one action and then changing the ID that it's pointing to by going to the other idle, right? That's why we are doing like glitches on two idols to like stand up. That's so we can like we can queue up an action and then go to the other one and then get like a different ID to then apply on the other one, like a different slot ID. That's like how it works, I guess. It's really cool. And then it turns out that idols aren't really menus, they're actually like a tiny little NPC that you're talking to, which is kind of a funny idea. Like the idols are like literally a character, like literally an NPC that you can talk to. It's not a menu like that is like drawn on screen. It's like literally like a an NPC dialogue menu. So that means you can also use like NPCs to get more potential IDs to use. So later in the run, we talk to Emma and to Hanbei to get some IDs that we use to duplicate some memories that we couldn't otherwise, or generate some memories, because their IDs would otherwise be like out of range of what we can do with just the options on the menu. Options on the idle menu, sorry. Because once you get to a certain point, you run out of IDs, right? There isn't like, you know, there's like technically like 17 memories in the game, and you only have like 10 options in the idle menu, right? So you can't reach all of them, but if you use NPCs also, then you can reach more of them. I hope that made sense. I mean, it doesn't, but it's fine. Just a general concept. You need 2 memories. You need... it's interesting. You need a specific memory. So you need either Gyobu or Corrupted Monk for the first duplication. And then for the second one, I can't remember if you specifically need a specific one, but we use Divine Dragon. And in a roundabout way, that's the only one you could use. Or that's the one that, like, you have to use, basically. Because you have to kill Divine Dragon to beat the game. With the Immortal Severance ending, at least. Or with non-sure ending. And of course, if we do sure ending, then we couldn't do Sword Saint, and Sword Saint can't be duplicated. So... But yeah, you only need one, because the way it works is that you... The generation works by saying, like, the menu takes one memory and then gives you a remnant. That's like the used memory item that you get in your inventory once you've used the memory. And for this speedrun, either getting a memory or a remnant is fine. So, is he really not gonna fall again? Oh, okay, he is. I just had to ask. Like, you turn... Or you use the Gyobu memory to open the memory menu, right? And then you say, okay, I'm going to use my Gyobu memory, but then you do the slot ID manipulation and you swap it to be like Lady Butterfly. And because you don't have the Lady Butterfly memory, it's trying to take your Lady Butterfly memory, but there's nothing to take. So it just gives you the remnant for some reason, because it already has like accepted, okay, the guy has a memory in his inventory, so we're gonna accept this. But if you, like, and this may sound weird, if you manipulated the Gyobu memory to become the Gyobu memory, right? Because that's also a thing you can do, right? Because, like, you can, like, slot ID any slots in theory, right? You could turn slot 9 into slot 9, for example, but if you did that with the Gyobu memory, right, it's going to consume your Gyobu memory because you actually have it in your inventory. So as long as you choose one that's not the one that you have, you can use one infinitely. That's why we first use the Gyobu memory at the very end of the duplication segment here. Because if we used it first, then, you know, we don't have a memory to, like, queue up the other dupes. Or ID manips. Slot ID manips. Oh my god, that took so much brain power to explain. Please, 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 please work. Thank you. My god. Controller gameplay. Yo, Compulsive and Cherry and Dave. Yeah, I posted a video with a faster way of doing Hanbei. So some guy showed me a way to do it faster, and I had to post like a little video that explained how to do it and how much it's faster. So that's for the second memory generation segment in the run that we do after Dragon. And during that we use NPC slot IDs, or because the idol is also technically an NPC, right? It's the same, but yeah, we use the NPCs to get the Guardian Ape one and the Great Shinobi and... Oh, sorry, I am... we use it to get Great Shinobi Owl, Guardian Ape and True Monk. Because those are bosses that we skip during the run, so we need to duplicate them somehow. In the first route that we had for this run, we fought those bosses. But it's much faster to duplicate them, of course. Like 3 minutes faster than fighting them. And overall, this route is over 12 minutes. Oh, I mean, for this one, with duping both the beats and the memories, like, we're saving 30 minutes. But with just duping the memories over not duping the memories, so like the old all memories run. And for clarity, this is the all memories and prayer beat run. But for the all memories run, you save 12 minutes or so. Or 14. And on this one, you save half an hour. Oh, actually that was all I needed to do. Oh. Oh, yeah, I kind of fucked that up. Kind of being an understatement. Speaking while playing is hard. We'll probably lose like 5 seconds here. Nice. Woo! I guess this, like, of all the skips that exist in the game, this one would be the best to call a woo skip. Fuck! Sorry, I'm complaining about like losing 2 seconds, sorry. It's kind of a bad habit. It's just because I want it to work. Oh, we pushed him. Huh. Yeah, the damage lined up really poorly there. Oh, by the way, Cherry, your name is a pun in Danish, because the word for carry is the same as berry, except with like 1 extra letter at the end. Oh my god, where am I going? Hang on, let me explain the pun. Okay, so in Danish, cherry is kirsebær, and carry is bære, or bære. Bær. So it would be like kirsebær. Like kirsebær or kirsebær. It's literally the same with it's the same word. Like with Danish pronunciation, like cherry carry, kirsebær, kirsebær. Yeah. Asked to write it. Well, I guess if you had to say it like 100% totally correct, you would say kirsebær bær. Kirsebær bær. But you could like shorten it to kirsebær because it's like, yeah. Oh my god, I suck at this jump. Yeah, I'm not gonna write it out. Sorry. Please don't hit me. Okay, nice. Real voice. Let's do this right this time. Okay, just immediately. Oh well, but it's fine, I salvaged it. Okay, good enough. Don't even need this money. I'm just sucking it up because I love yeah. Where is the guy going? What the fuck? Okay. Those jumpy walls are so weird. Oh, I have the wrong item out. Fine, we'll just... It's fine, we'll just... It's fine, we'll just cancel it twice. Third time's the charm. The reason we can't do them all in one place is because the thing with the IDs, right? So to generate a memory, we need to actually be able to get the ID for it. Because, again, they're all unique, right? And some of the IDs for the slots don't... Like, they're out of reach. Like, they're too high for the idle. Because the idle is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then you run out. But if you think about it, how many dialogue options in total do you have for someone like Emma? You have like fucking like 1 million, because she's used all over the place for like all sorts of like lore context. So her IDs just are in like like they couldn't hit anything, so you need her basically. And then also Hanbei, you need Hanbei once. Because he also has a fuck ton of options. Nice. Hey, burn the VHS. On the GG. Dude, my brain is not functioning right now. Ah. Okay. I missed. Get some water. And yeah, as I mentioned earlier in the stream, it's like pretty easy for me to save time in the early game. And I have even more time saved later in the run. Actually, even on that segment, if the... Of course, I need to land the grapple swap first to land on the water. But then if I can get a good swimming segment there, then I'll save time on top of the approximate minute I can save on the early game. So that'd be really nice. And then there's more in the late game. Even more in the late game. Alright, let's try again. Kuro's 100% turning here, by the way. Yeah, 140 tutorial incoming. I just lost 4 seconds, by the way, to 1 missed input. 4 seconds. Did I say 40? I hope I didn't say 40. Yeah, if you get like right when you are like coming around the corner, there's like a one particular jump. I think it's like the second one you do. So you do one like kind of like to get out there. And then the one immediately after that, on that one, if you go to the wrong like side, so if your stick doesn't register what you're like, if your stick doesn't cooperate, then everything just falls apart and you lose 4 seconds. Okay, I guess I only lost 3, but yeah, still. It's like, because if you do that, then first of all, you might get shot. Second, your line is gonna be really like not clean. And third, Kuro will fucking turn. The tutorial can be quite upsetting. I know the worm like hates the tutorial. I guess that's why he like chose to just become a demon at it, so he doesn't have to. I mean, he still has to bother with it. I think he also gets like really mad when when that like one jump doesn't work. You need to go at like kind of a specific angle, so it's like if your controller is just like, nah bro, you weren't holding that angle, let me just go in a different direction, then it's just like, yeah. Okay, that's kind of funny. Kind of funny. Tutorial is the worst part, sure. Yeah, the tutorial is quite annoying. You gotta get through it though. You need that monk mentality. Just ignore all the things that are ignore all the things that are annoying. I'm trying to take the perspective that all the things that are annoying are to my advantage, because I know that other people get really annoyed at them and I only get... And then I'll just say, okay, I'm just gonna get slightly annoyed at this, and then in the long run, I should win, but... Yeah. Maybe you just go insane instead. I guess this isn't like a joke, this is like a real point, kind of, but I kind of transitioned it into a joke. It's kind of real, right? Because it's mindset, bro. You know? Like, mindset isn't gonna get you 100% there, but it can help. Some people think it's all mindset. Those people are clowns. Sorry, I said it. You're a clown if you think your success is 100% tied to your mindset. I'll tell my dyslexic sister to just right now go and be the greatest author ever. Surely she has the same opportunities as others. Or I'll tell myself to, yo bro, if I just believe hard enough, I can become like the greatest sniper of all time, even though my one eye doesn't tends to disagree with the other one in terms of where it needs to be facing. Oh. Yeah, monk mentality. This is a good pace, actually, even though I had a bit of a situation on Ogre. Surely, like, everyone forgot that that happened anyway, so it doesn't matter. No one remembers that. And that? No. Okay. Need to retry here. Gonna lose like 20 seconds. I got really unlucky with the guy attacking me. So it wasted so much time. So the reason I don't select travel is because the travel one has the same ID as Gyobu. So if we pick that one, it's gonna consume our Gyobu memory, and then we can't continue the dupe. all these other ones, it's like, you know, because we don't have the memory, it can't eat the memory from us. So we can just do them as much as we please. And I also skipped over the one for physical attributes, because that one is Corrupted Monk. And we're gonna fight her, or we're gonna do her, not legit, but like we're actually gonna kill her later, because we need to anyway, like regardless of what happens. Because we need air swim. So no reason to dupe it there. Ah, yeah. But that should have worked. Kicking Worm off the throne. Well, I'm not going to try, so 0. Oops. I'd rather spend my time on some other things, some other runs, maybe making some videos. Just like, because Wormdog can get it in like he got that time in 1 day, but it's gonna take me a month to beat. That's kind of the thing. And he could come back, and then he can beat it again in 1 day. Okay, that is funny, actually. Okay. This kind of... Wait, does this fuck the run up? Yeah, it kind of does, but I mean, I can still... continue it. I guess I need to do this though. I don't wanna sit here and like explain the whole thing with how good Worm is. But I'm gonna do it anyway. So there was Dishonored 2, which I talked about earlier. I speedran that like almost since it came out, right? And I had been doing like a grinding session, and then Worm started playing it and beat me in like 2 weeks of playing it. By over a minute. I mean, like, yeah. And he was like, whenever he messed something up, he did not know why it didn't work. He was just like, why did that not work? And it's just like, every time he messed something up, I was like sitting, bro, you're supposed to do this. And it didn't matter. Like, he did not make any execution mistakes. He only made like knowledge mistakes of not knowing. So if he had just known that, he would have gotten like, he could get the record as well on that game if he wanted. If he just had someone tell him what to do, what buttons to press. That's just Wormdog. It's just insane. Like, he's crazy. Oh, I need to die here. And for once, you can't argue that it's because he plays more, which I also kind of thought. But in this scenario, I had been grinding for like a while, and I kept grinding, and then he overtook me while I'd been like on a grind for like some weeks continuously, and constantly practicing and learning new stuff, and like doing all of the like things I've learned over the like 10 years I've been speedrunning in terms of like good etiquette, or not etiquette, but like good methods for practicing and how to balance like your playtime and practice and runs. What? Where? Okay. This is kind of a skill issue, but also these walls are fucked. Yeah, that was Dishonored 2, yeah. Yeah, we need to get the monkey boost because it unlocks a dialogue option that I think I can't remember. Oh wait, now I need to think. Is it True Monk? I think it's it gives us Great Shinobi Owl, so that lets us skip Great Shinobi Owl. From like, it gives us the give drink dialogue option on Emma, and the ID that is behind that option corresponds to a Great Shinobi Owl. So by picking that up, you can skip Great Shinobi Owl. He's normally a required boss, but we're gonna skip right to the end of the game. Or I guess he's not required for sure ending, obviously, but yeah. Yeah, I don't think there'll be rivalry, or like, yeah, I don't want to say that there will never be rivalry, but as long as Worm is playing, there won't be. And that's not me saying that he should stop playing, because on the other hand, it's also really cool that someone is able to set these ridiculous times, because it's just that Worm is just so much better than everyone else that he can set records that no one else can. But maybe just saying that, I feel like saying that is good, because it's gonna make people like, I want to disprove that. Like, of course Worm can be beat, everyone can be beat, and that's true. I guess the main reason is that I have no reason to try to beat Worm. Like, I have absolutely, like, it doesn't do anything for me to try to beat him. I have absolutely no incentive. Ooh, that was kind of close. Yeah, it's hard because like we need like someone new or someone who's already been playing for a while to step up. Now I've already tried stepping up several times, and when I step up, I'm still not even like top 5, like in at the game. I'm not quite mentally capable. That's the thing with Worm though, because like he's Also, like, mentally capable of just playing every day. Yeah, I mean, Yuruka. But the thing with Yuruka is like, the reason Yuruka is so good is because he can just, like, he could play like 11 hours a day. Like, he's even more resilient than Worm is. I still think Yuruka is the best player, by the way, the best Sekiro player. Wormdog is just the better speedrunner right now. He's more Brazilian. Yeah, I guess being from Spain is slightly more Brazilian than being from the US. Yuruka? Yuruka is still streaming. He just plays The Hobbit, right? He's doing some The Hobbit speedruns. He did, you know, he had like a break, or not a break, but he had a period where he played Ratatouille as well. Sekiro Burnout. Yeah, also, I mean, what would he even do on Sekiro? Like, he has all the records that he kind of wants. He's just playing against himself and sure glitchless if he like goes back to that. I feel like people kind of like generally find like a role in the community, right? If that makes sense, like you have like a role that you kind of slide into. And my role is not to set records, but hopefully my role could involve like setting up so that more people could get records, right? Not by finding glitches, because finding glitches is just like every time you find a glitch, Worm grows more powerful because he's better at learning than everyone else. So it's just like, if you want to beat Worm, you have to not find glitches, not find new glitches. Starting ABMB. I mean, he already has top 3 on ABMB, Yuruka. It's already... yeah. Yeah, informative Unk. I'm not even Unk, by the way. I feel like I haven't even gotten to the point in my 20s where it starts going the opposite way, right? Like, I'll just wake up, right? And I'll... You know, like, when you're, like, a teenager, at least as a guy, you'll wake up and you'll just be, like, either stronger than yesterday, or you'll be, like... there's something like positive that went up. I'm still having that sometimes, just waking up and like still like I'm not Unk yet, but I mean it's coming. Age creeps up on you or something, I guess. Oh, going for beta? Beating beta is really hard. Also, I guess the best candidates for beating Worm would be some of the Chinese guys, but the Chinese guys don't play glitch categories. So, or at least they don't compete in it, because I believe that there is not so much interest in watching it, perhaps, from their community. They're mainly interested in glitchless. Seki got it to beat beta. I mean, he tried before, right? So Seki had like, he came back to the game and he played for a bit and he didn't get anywhere. But it would be really cool if he comes back in full force. I just feel like he's kind of starting from scratch. At the world record running next to his best run on the running session, he was losing time to beta. Yeah. I mean, so between like all bosses and mini bosses glitchless is a good example of small optimizations, and also the level of optimization going up over time, because the route has not changed in a long time. The route that we use, I believe, so there was a time where some things changed a little bit, but the current route has been in use for 3.5, maybe 4 years, and the time has gone down like 7 minutes or 6 minutes or something like that. And in this time, or in this period, Seki was one of the ones who pushed it a lot, of course. It was Seki and then a guy who changed name all the time, who originally went by Today Neo and now goes by XX Luo, I think, or something else. I can't remember. He's way down on the leaderboard now. He's like 12 or something. To give you an idea also how much the category jumped, that someone who had the record like 5 times in the past is now outside of the top 10. But yeah, they just kept optimizing with small little things, and especially movement, and also like getting the death blow faster on bosses. So like before you'd like kill a boss, right, and then you death blow it. Now death blowing the boss is like an important part of every strategy. Like you'd line up everything so that you're in the perfect spot to instantly take the death blow. This is something that saves like 1 second, right? But it's like really important. And it doesn't only save 1 second. It's just that like with the current strats, right, if you fuck it up and don't get the instant death blow, you're losing like 3 seconds or some bullshit, because you have to wait for like your mortal draw to, yeah. And it's like everything is so different. It would be really cool if Seki could come back. He used to be like really dominant, like really dominant. That being said, how dominant he was is like no comparison to how dominant Wormdog is. Just saying. Because Wormdog is not even like a third of the playtime of Seki. So, like you could argue that Wormdog is 3 times as good as Worms. Like normal, like what he has been doing for 2 years in a row now is like 3 times as good as Seki's peak. Hey Manthan, welcome in. Okay, I should do some more runs instead of just yapping. I think people are here for the yapping, but I want to play the game. Have I played Dark Souls 2? Yes, I have. It's a cool game. But I think it would be so cool if Seki became like one of the top runners again. It would be really cool. Also because he like streams a lot. And also I love watching him, at least when he's just, you know, I'm not gonna lie, I generally don't like watching people practice. I only watch people practice if they're like practicing something new, or like they can do something that I can't. And that's kind of rare these days. Just because I've mostly become like a guy who knows strats rather than a guy who's good at execution. But when he's doing runs, like back in the day, he's doing runs and just talking to chat. I fucking love watching him because he's actually like a really funny guy. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 is very frustrating. I agree with that. It's kind of a bullshit game. I prefer it's one of those games I prefer to watch rather than play, but still I do like it. I think, or something I have thought about a lot with like the whole thing of like comparing people is like, in a way it is like quite rude in a way to compare, but also I feel like if no one says like this guy's bad, or well, I'm not saying that, like if no one says that this guy, like if there's no like how do you, like if there's only ups and no downs, like if someone is just like, oh, you're gonna get the record, oh, you just need to practice a little bit more, then you can do it, right? I'm not gonna lie, it becomes first like pretty brain dead to listen to, and second, it's not gonna give them the drive, I don't think. I think Seki agrees with this, by the way, like, because Seki is very much into the whole thing with the mindset, like having the right mindset. And I think part of like having that like really strong mindset is you have to kind of be fighting for something, right? And if everyone just believes, oh, you can do it, and if you fail, then it's like there's no like consequence, and if you succeed, there's also no consequence, it kind of can, you know, take the things out of it. Like, it was really cool when I beat Worm's time on Sure No Air Swim, because Worm really wanted me to do so, and Worm was really like, you know, there was like some output I got from him, like when I did it, that motivated me, if you get what I mean. Like that was a consequence, or there was a thing that happened because I did it. Now what would generally help me so much was if someone just came and like when I'm lying in bed and not playing Sekiro, if they just came and like kicked me in the face or something. What are you fucking doing, you fucking loser? Get up and start fucking playing, you fucking bastard. Right? But no one is gonna do that because you're gonna be rude and annoying. But yeah. Me saying that someone has to like lock in if they need to do something is like 1% of that, right? Yeah. This is something I think about a lot. With like, if I say, yeah, you could get the record, then it's kind of like, like what am I even saying? Like it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't help anyone. It doesn't, like, it's like pointless to say in a way, because I don't think it's encouragement either. For some people it is encouragement. For there are some people who have like severe confidence issues, or not issues, but like lack confidence, and for those it makes more sense. But also on this platform you just get so many people say, oh, you can do it and shit, and personally I find it annoying as fuck. But that might also be like a personal thing. Like people are just like, oh my, oh yeah, you can do it. Also, the people that say that I can like beat Worm are also like, they're just incorrect from the start, because what does that even mean? Beat Worm? Am I better than Worm? No. Could I take a record from him? Yes. Is he gonna get it back instantly? Probably. Like they're like, it's just words. If someone wanted to say something that would help me, it would be like, it would be like, stop yapping and start playing. Something like that. Or sometimes you need like a wake-up call. Like sometimes you're just doing something stupid. Like practicing one thing for like 3 hours. Some people can't handle the truth though, but I can, don't worry. As long as it's the truth. Not some bullshit like, oh, you can do it. You just have to believe in yourself. Or... oh, I pressed the wrong button. Wait, is this gonna... hang on, I think... this is... I can't believe this... I can't believe that still works. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, see, you just gotta believe in yourself or something. Okay. So those guys, if they hit you while you have the menu thing up and stagger you, then it breaks it. But also if they go to the idle, like if they walk to the idle, then it breaks it. But they didn't do either of those, so... it's fine, they can get close as long as you're not close to the idle, because the mechanic in 106, right, on current patch is that if an enemy gets close to you while you're sitting at an... or... no, actually, that's not even true. Oh my god, why do I... how does that work again? Like, what? I guess if they're, like, kissing the idol or something, then it stands you up. I don't even know, to be honest. Oh. Maybe someone knows. Because on old patch, right, if someone gets close to you while you're sitting at an idle, it will stand you up. But we're playing on current patch, and that was like changed so that you need to get hit in order to get booted out of the idle menu. Disabled if they're too close. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, you're actually completely correct. Thank you. Because I guess the point with it breaking is that you can't, like, it because it's disabled, I guess. Yeah. Oh man, this was the worst duplication segment ever. Okay, apparently it wasn't even that bad. Like in Elden Ring, yeah. But like you can still do things at an idle while an enemy is close in this game, but I guess you can't do everything. There's like some things that you can't do when it's like when enemies are close. Very nice. Yeah, we had potential to save a minute here, but it's fine. Okay, this is awesome. See, this is a good fight. Ah, I kind of messed up there. It's good enough. You can do that in 27 seconds, and it's like there's like no RNG basically, or there is, but I kind of hate losing time to that. All right. Good. Yeah, the second one is needed. Oh well, you pick up 2 at once, so you have to use it somewhere. Oh, well, I mean, you could also just not use it, I guess, but yeah. The one Akko before Bull is a 2 pickup, and your Akko on that fight will run out at the near the start of phase 3, sorry, if you don't use second one during phase 3. So you might as well use it. The other place you could use it is on Snake Eyes, but you only save 1 hit by doing that. The fight takes 11 hits, I think, normally. And if you use Akko, then it takes 10 hits. Oh, I actually need to take a piss, damn. To save no time. You know what's funny? There is actually a strategy where you can use it on him and save 0.1 seconds. And the reason it saves time is because oh, actually it wouldn't save time on this, but in like a different category, it saves time because we skip so many bosses that or in that category you skip so many bosses that you just need to get it out of your inventory. So you can like do a specific strat where you use it, but then also you do like a setup so that you kill him faster, and then you end up saving 0.1 seconds. It's a real strategy. Oh, I don't know if I'm... Okay, I need to... Holy fuck. I need to lock in to both PB and not piss my pants. That would have been kind of funny if she sniped me there, right? Just like snipe me out of midair. I think it's actually, yeah, it's easier when you do it like that, when you line up your camera. Okay, I think that's the tech. I think we gold here. Yes, sir. 1 minute ahead. Oh. Lock in, lock in. Dude, this is literally like the comments on those speedrun videos where it's like, oh, I gotta piss, let me quickly finish the game, you know, like, or whatever it is that I guess the usual one is bed in 30 minutes, let me just beat Sekiro. Yeah. this up. I'm so bad at menuing items. God damn it, I need to practice. Or I need to like teach myself to mentally like remember which slots every item in. Which slot every item is in. Yes. It was on Shura No Air Swim, and it also made its way into any percent, or Shura Restricted, as it's officially called. Oh yeah, Max, yeah. Wait, maybe that's what I need to do. Wait, that might be insane. That might be the strat. I had to go sleep in 32 minutes, so I beat Sekiro real quick. All right. Or something of that nature. Whoops. Okay, I can go piss now. Thank you, game. Woof. Right. Yeah, Worm's run has not been verified yet. A0. Alright. Okay, I just had to pee real quick, sorry. Also, I just grabbed some food on the way, so let's do something funny. Real quick. We're bringing out the go to game. They fucking okay. They ruined this fucking game, man, with all the updates. Hang on. Oh, you might be able to hear it. Boom. Okay, where are we, boys? Where are we, boys? The fucking game is in the background. Let me mute that. Wait, you can... Oh, okay, no, you can't hear the game. Okay. Where are we, guys? Where are we, guys? This looks like Canada. Are we in Canada? Oh, wait. Hang on, do I... Wait, do I know this? Oh, wait, we got some stone walls. What the fuck? Now, see, I don't think that's the USA because we have a single yellow line. You know? They usually have double yellow lines in the US. I mean, they can also have single, but it's more common in Canada. Oh man, there is like a thing with which way the insulator is facing. Was that the insulator? I don't remember what it's called. Transformer. That's transformer. When the transformers. It's just like there. Okay, it was US. Damn. Okay. Little Compton. Yo, we were in Compton. That's crazy. Belgium? Yeah, maybe Belgium. Also, quickly put that up so that people aren't confused. Is that a... I thought that was a chicken or something at first. Dude, what is this? Where are we, guys? Romania, Bulgaria, yeah. Man, that was actually kind of what I was thinking as well. I thought Bulgaria at first, but then I saw the big ass mountain. And then I was like, there's a lot of Romanian areas like with this, right? Like on these sides of like the Carpathian Mountains. I guess you might see that down here as well. I don't really know about the mountains down there. Yeah, to be honest, metas are kind of whatever. Like, the best thing is to be able to like feel, you know, vibe out where you are. Yeah, the feel and the geography. Yeah. I don't know what kind of tree this is. This looks like a tree you could also find in Denmark. Wait, let me look at the house style. Okay, I vibe more with Romania on this one, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna put like there. Oh wow, okay. Oh, Slovenia, actually, yeah, that makes sense. More Central Europe, yeah. Actually, Slovenia makes sense. That's also very mountainous. I don't know how you guess this shit though. Oh, we got text. Hell yeah. That's like Indonesia, Malaysia. Bahenti. Bahenti, which one is that again? I think that's Indo, right? Left side drive. What does it say here? Can we read that? Does that say Malang? I think Malang is a place down here, right? Malang. Does that say Malang right there? I can't see. Hulan. I don't know. I'm guessing here. Okay, never mind. It's Malaysia and it's the other end of the fucking world. Cherry blossom? I was like, what are those weird, like, on the last round, I was like, what are those weird, like, flowers on it? Brazil? Is this Brazil? Maybe? Brazil? Fuck it, Brazil. Southeast Asia? I did think Thailand for a moment, but I think this is Brazil. Plant guesser? Dude, I don't know plants to be honest at all. This could be like fucking cocaine for all I know. Oh, did we have a car color? Oh, white. I'm pretty sure they have white car as well in Brazil. The one place in South America where the car is consistent is Uruguay. There is all black car, and then most of Argentina is black car as well. But I think Uruguay is... Oh, there's also a specific Chile car. Side driving? I mean, this is the back of the car, I'm pretty sure. Or is it? Oh wait, wasn't there a sign? No, that was like the last one. I mean, we're right side driving anyway. I mean, this... I think it's Brazil. I think it's Brazil. Where's Piauí? It's like there or some shit. Okay, it was Thailand. Fuck me. Is it actually... I couldn't tell it was the left side driving because I thought usually you could see the back of the car and not the front. Damn, okay. It's a hatchback. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. Usually on the white car that I remember, you can see the back. But I guess it depends on the car. Shortened trunk. The front is shortened? Or is the trunk... No, the trunk is behind. I don't know like English car terminology, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I get it now. Trunk is... Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, trunk is the behind. I remember now. Okay. Okay, well, this is... Okay, now. Okay. Wait, this should be doable. This should be doable. Red paint on the pole. And this one is... This looks to be concrete, I think. And then this one over here is wood. Yeah, that one is wood. Oh, the... selling drugs. This might be Brazil. Yeah, maybe. I was also thinking like... Well, the paint made me think... I mean, it's... wait, what did it make me think? Mexico? This pole, but... Wait, let's check the sun, actually. Hang on. Meta. North Hemisphere. I think. Let me just make sure. Yeah, that should be the sun. I feel like this could be Mexico. Although it's quite a weird combination of like dry but still green. Like usually in Mexico, I thought you have like some lush areas in like here. And then up here it's just fucking dry with no green. It has like a weird combination of that. That I feel like this would be more like Brazil. Dude, Mexico is huge. Mexico has so many interesting areas. Yeah, sidewalks, but no road. I mean, yeah, insane sidewalk. Oh, wait. Wait, there's a meta. Is that a Mexican electricity counter? It might be. So, I remember there is like a Peruvian one and a Mexican one. Fuck it, this is Mexico. Boom! Okay, that was indeed a Mexican electricity counter. That's crazy. Okay. I mean, this last one was good, but I guess the Thailand Brazil one wasn't the best. Okay, let's go again. Let's go again. Oh, now we got Africa, I think. Oh, wait. Wait, is this even Africa? Hang on, let me check this car. Oh, okay, never mind. It's the Nigerian police car. Oh! Oh! I'm at home. Or, well, I don't live here, but... Oh, wait! Oh my god. Oh, okay, I love this round. I actually love this round. Okay, white on the back. I think this is Faroe Islands. I'm not gonna lie. I think this is Faroe Islands. Faroe Islands or Scotland. Like, you know, this, like this bullshit Scotland. If this is Faroe Islands, then I've probably been here in a round previously. Is this small cam? I can't tell. Which means that it might be coverage I haven't seen before. Yellow backplates, yeah. And so for those who don't know, Faroe Islands is a part of Denmark. That's why this looks like such a Danish car, even and with the back white license plate, and with the length of it as well. Also, if this were Falkland Islands, which also kind of looks like this, they would have shorter plates because they have like a different number plate system. Oh, is this a hatchback? I see. Yeah, Max. GeoGuessr is awesome. I love it. Yeah, these are like the most Danish cars ever. I did say the other day that we drive Toyotas, but that's more like, you know, if someone bought a car in like the last 5 years, it would have been a Toyota, Honda, or a Tesla. Or alternatively, Mercedes, BMW for the rich. That's like or Audi sometimes. But most people in Denmark drive in older cars, like cars that are like 20 years old or 15 years old. And those would be like Volkswagen, Renault, Renault, or whatever you say in English. Renault, I think is the correct pronunciation. Is this I thought this was a... No, this... Is that a Volvo or Volkswagen? What is that? I thought it was a Renault, but actually it doesn't look like a Renault at all. Okay, it is a Renault Megane. Oh, look at this one up there. That looks like my grandparents' old car, which was a Renault. No, that was a Citroen, actually. Citroen. Also, popular. We call them Citroën. Citroën. Oh! Wait. Yeah, this is definitely Faroe. Hang on, let's... We have a road that goes south, and then this goes east to west. That doesn't fit. It was very much directly east-west, right? Yeah. I mean, no, it's not this because I couldn't see water, although we are definitely close to water because it's the Faroe Islands. I mean... Oh, okay. I said this. Okay, no, it's not, but this place is so small anyway. Nice. Needs to be knowledgeable to play GeoGuessr. Yeah, probably. But also, it's nice to... Like, it's cool to learn because, you know, if you're not knowledgeable, then you have a lot to learn, so you can have fun with that. Nice. Ooh, cacti. Oh, this is cool. This is fucking cool. Cactus guesser. This is insane. Oh my god. Dude, I love cactuses. They're so cool. Yeah, I was thinking Mexico as well. That's like the places with all the cacti, right? You also have in the US, and I was thinking maybe US, but I think the road would be nicer, right, if it was the US. How do you start out with GeoGuessr? Sites where you can learn. I mean, I think in the start you just kind of play. There are some good YouTube videos. One of my favorite creators is called Zigzag, and he has a channel called GeoGuessr Explained. That's like a very nice one. He has like beginner tips on there, and also he has like ones where he does plays games and then explains his thinking. And then yeah, Plunkett is like the ultimate site. That's like where you can get everything, or basically everything. 90%. I think probably just going by Plunkett, you could reach the highest rank in the game. But I will warn you, once you get into using Plunkett, the game becomes very different. Then it becomes a lot like, you know, grinding a speedrun, where you have to learn a new meta, and then you have to practice it on a practice map for it, and then after that you need to learn to implement it in a real like game, right? So it becomes like a big process. And I'm not that invested in this. Something like learning the cactus is also kind of hard. Like learning what cacti it is. Okay. We're just going like... Is this like... Fuck it. Okay, fine. Or maybe it was Baja California. You think for you just playing would be a frustrating experience? Maybe. But yeah, I'm with the VHS on this one. I prefer to just like, you know, play it for fun and get better at like the vibe guesses. Also because I love like being in the location and looking around. And whenever I'm practicing metas, I don't get to look around because I need to spend most of the time zooming in on small things. Like learning to get good at region guessing Japan was really boring. Because I had to sit and learn how to distinguish the different metal rods on electrical poles. Central in California. Baja California is complete desert. Oh, that's a cool tree. It like kind of looks like paper. Oh. Is that a cow? These lads are chilling. Oh, okay, wait. Yellow outer line. I need to lock in now. Yellow outer line, white middle. Oh, okay, so we had that in South Africa, but I feel like this doesn't look like South Africa at all. It looks like South America, but I don't think that they have yellow outer lines anywhere in South America. Unless they have that in like Paraguay, which recently got added. But I don't think so. Yeah, I feel like maybe... So Cambodia and Thailand... Well, Thailand at least has yellow lines also. Okay, no, it has to be... Okay, with the yellow outer line, it like has to be Africa. I mean, this doesn't look like Africa at all. Like, this looks like the most stereotypical South American route ever. But... Oh, let's actually... Let's check the south. Okay, we're actually in the northern hemisphere. What? What? Guys, where the fuck are we? Man, I guess it is like fucking up here. Because if we're in Northern Hemisphere... Oh yeah, Max, there is actually a guy that I mentioned earlier called Zigzag, a YouTuber, and he has done videos where he has like picked like a custom made map that has a lot of like plants and stuff, and then he played him being a professional geoguessr player versus like a professional botanist. He actually did that, and he did this with a few different experts. Like he also did it against a volcano expert, where they played like a map that was specifically made to have like volcanoes and you know the whatever the, and then he tried to see if he could beat the you know the scientists basically. And I think the scientists usually win, except the thing with GeoGuessr is that like sometimes there are some curveballs, and the pros know all the curveballs because they have played for so long that they have like learned all of them by heart. Like all of the like red herring type areas. Like there's also a location of like the moon and the Mars rover in GeoGuessr. And you're like, wait, what? How can I guess that? And then it's like, I think the Mars location is like, it has like the coordinates here or something. And then that's something you have to know, right? If you got that location in a game to win. That's like the type of bullshit that the pros know. the like actual GeoGuessr pros. There's like world championships and everything for this. It's so cool. Alright, I'm done eating, but let's finish the round and then let's get back to Sekiro. So what are we thinking here? What, east of India? I guess it could also just be like... Dude, I don't know. Oh wait, these roofs kind of remind me of something in India. I forgot where it is. Is it here that they have those roofs? Like tiled roofs where the tiles kind of look like they're sliding off? Is this a defensible guess? Like somewhere in Meghalaya? That's what this place is called, right? Meghalaya. I feel like the road just... Okay, no, this has to be like a main road, I feel. If we're like this far out in the wilderness. But maybe actually this one I have here works somewhat. Something like... I don't know that. Okay, it was actually India, but more central. What region is that? That's like one of the Pradeshes, right? No, actually... Wait, what is this region? Is that... Madhya Pradesh? Oh, this is some border gore. Yeah, I think it is Madhya Pradesh. Anyway. Okay. Last round. Oh. Russia. I think. Right? Dude, Rule Russia looks so crazy. It's so recognizable. It's really, it's got a cozy feeling though. I like it. And I always, one of the like things that I always notice is like these support blocks. So they'll have like a timber pole, right? And then they'll have like a like a concrete support bar that's like fastened with like some, I don't know what you call it, like some bands or some, you know, what do you want to call it? They're like tied to the support beam. And sometimes, I don't know if we can see it on any of these, sometimes the actual pole is not even in the ground. Sometimes it's just floating and the support like block is in the ground and then just holding the actual like timber pole up. Little Sekiro related questions. What do I aim for after the 2 initial MD headshots on aim? It's like a mystery to me what counts as headshot and what not. Generally you don't want to be too close to him. That's like one thing, because if you hit his shoulder, then you won't get a headshot. You need to hit his head first, because it's whatever you hit first that it registers the hit as. So if you hit his shoulder, hit his arm, hit his, I don't know, balls, then it counts as a body hit, even if you hit the head like in your sword's like travel path after hitting the shoulder, because it just goes off what the first thing was that you hit. And generally this is easier when you have a little bit of distance on him, but it also depends on what attack you're on. So the first in the string, right, that's like kind of a straightforward attack. That one reaches very far and has like a quite an accurate, like downwards more like hitbox. But the third or fourth, they have like almost like a sweeping thing, so they attack very wide. And on this one, it's very easy to like accidentally hit the shoulder. So on this one, you actually kind of want to aim like to the side. So you'll see all the top guys do this, by the way. Like you'll see, you know, the after the double MD, then the dash, then the 2 hits, and then they walk, and then they'll do 1, 2, 3, right? Sort of like away from him, and then on the 4th, they're gonna like keep like going away from him. They don't strafe back onto him, and that's because the hitbox is like a massive sweep. So you're kind of trying to hit the head with like only a small part of it. It's kind of weird. And then on the 5th, you strafe back to him, because the 5th is like also like a vertical kind of precise one. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully that will give you some more like better idea of what to look for in the video. Okay, this is just Russia. Tomsk. Okay, this is way too close to Moscow. This is Kalish. Khalish. I was practicing my what's it called? My Cyrillic at one point, but it's fucking hard. It's hard to remember as well. That's like the biggest part. All right, let's get back to the Sekiro. Got some fuel. Nice little break. Hang on, let me get water and then we'll actually begin. Oh. I got some water. Now let's start again. Yes, we back. We are back. Yo, thank you, Euro. Alright, sorry. Just had a bunch of shit that was getting in my way that I needed to remove. I feel like I just need one run where I hit the swap and then I should get a nice PB. I just need one. Oh. Nice. Okay, we're golding. Is this a 136? I think it is, yeah. Alright, Sai, I'll see you around. Nice. My gold, or like my personal like best tutorial, is still so much faster than that though. I think it's like a full second faster than that. I have a 135.8. Whoops. All right. Okay, I'll reset. Okay. I can't remember exactly how that works with like, you know, if you miss enough times on Double Canyon, whether you need to like run to the side after a certain amount. I don't remember. Hey, what? Oh, I forgot I can do the grapple glitch there. Whoops. What? Wait. Did I get the shuriken? I don't... I'm like zoning out. I didn't get it. Okay, at least I noticed. Zoning out completely. Oh. I get so tired when I run this game. It's crazy. Like just like my brain is just like completely overloaded right now, I feel. Old, sure, yeah. What? Oof. And my brain is so tired. It's crazy. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Boy. What am I doing? Holy shit. Oof. Bro. Oh my god. I can't keep my fucking eyes open, I'm not gonna lie. I get so tired, I don't know why, when playing this game. Ah, dude, I just lost like fucking million seconds. Oh my god, I lost another 5 million seconds. Did I equip everything I needed to equip? I didn't, but hopefully I at least unlocked the prosthetic. I feel like I might have not. Dude, I'm so cooked. I am losing so much time here. God damn. Oh. Trying my hardest not to close my eyes right now and go to sleep. Nice. Yeah, I don't have to get the necklaces. I just have to get the prep beads. Cringe. This is also something I've been having for quite a while now, which is where, like, after having played for a bit, I get tired, like physically tired. Like, can't, like, keep eyes open and shit. Something quite weird. Oi, what the... What am I doing? I just fucking ran past it. Fuck. Oh, I'm so tired. God damn it. Oh, what am I in combat with? Well, I guess I'm still in the green. Fuck me, man. What the hell? What? Come on. Why did I go down here? I don't need to go down there. Oh, I'm really struggling right now. I'm about to take a 10-hour nap and then come back. Jesus, man. Lucky hope this fails so I can go sleep. Never mind, it doesn't. Ooh. Hey, Isan, thank you. Oh. Sweet. Okay, wait. I'm on a run, but I lost so much fucking time that it's... God damn it. Okay, that woke me up a little bit, but I'm gonna be sleeping in like 2 seconds again. I have legit fallen asleep 3 times during this run and woken up again like a second after. Hello? Why does this never fucking work? Let's quit out. Bruh. What are we doing? Come on, man. Why does shit not work? There we go. Okay, that's not that bad. We'll lose time, I think. Okay. Decent. Okay, we are actually saving quite a lot of time here. Nice. Now we go monkey skip. Oof. And I really need to get my shit together. I don't know why I get so tired. Like, I just randomly get tired. Fuck. Am I dying, guys? Oh, right. Hang on, I need to really check something. Okay. Hello? Dude. Oh my god, I already forgot what I had to do. Shit, man. Okay, let's just get first try monkey skip to make up for that giga time loss. Jesus. That was way too late. Mm-hmm. I'm not locked in. Yeah, I mean, fuck me. Look at that, wall jump was too early. Oh. I didn't get my jump off. It's fine. It is what it is. What happens if you fight Dragon before Mortal Blade? You can kill him, but you can't take the... Or, like, you can defeat him, but you can't take the final death blow. So... You'll just be stuck there looking at him. This was the worst phase 1 anyone's ever done. What the hell? Oh well, woof, this is fucking shit. I'm gonna... Okay, never mind. Oh lol, I landed on that. Okay. Oh. I'm gonna die. Come on! No, I'm gonna kill because I ran out of gash. Wait. Fuck you, game. Get destroyed. Yeah, this is shit. It's fine. I guess we can try to finish a run. Oh, it's actually saving time against PB. That's interesting. I'm actually curious. Did I need to do all 4 of those, like, shurikens? Because normally you only need to do 2, but I thought I got a partial on the last mortal draw. Yeah, I am going the wrong way. Thank you, game. Oh, I almost lost the run. I can't remember what I'm supposed to do. I need to think all the time. Monkey memory? Yeah, I already got it from the first dupe, yeah. Oh, this is bad, actually. Wait, never mind. Oh. Well, it's not bad. I mean, it is bad, but it's not like bad. You know?
いや、なこれ。苦労させすぎよって一心様より託されたもの。
Yeah, he is supposed to lay here, but that the library is also supposed to be open. It's when you air swim to Fountainhead, you're skipping over a lot of in-game events that would normally change the world state, and it ends up like bugging some things out. I had to change to keyboard, oh, controller. Alright. I'd actually have one more dupe to do. For the prayer beads. I'm gonna lose time because I messed up. This could have PB'd. Anyway. Even with that monkey skip, it could have PB'd. Monkey skip really was not that bad. It was mainly just me losing time everywhere to falling asleep. Like, in real life. This is fucked up. Yeah, I just got 99 beats. It's because the value underflows. Because you saw I had 5, right? And I upgraded twice. And so the game doesn't, like, know what to put the number at. And so it puts it at 99. You can get 40, like, legit. But you can get infinite with glitches. Okay, this is not going to gold. Unlucky. Thought maybe I could squeak out a gold here at the end. Nice. Bad movement, bad Genny, but good Sword Saint. Yeah, you can still only get to 20 vitality. Yeah, after playing the Resurrection mod, normal Ishin is just totally different, or he's kind of a weak guy. He's so crazy in the Resurrection mod though. Oh, am I golding by 1 second maybe? 2 or something. Okay. Small gold at the end, nice. 4-second gold. Ugh. Okay, so it looks like monkey skip was my biggest mistake, but it really isn't. Like, biggest mistake is literally falling asleep during the early game. Like 10 times. Please do not make the mistake of looking at monkey skip and thinking that that was what killed the run, because that was a normal monkey skip. It taking like 10 tries is completely normal. Of course not if like going for a world record, then it's not normal or not desired, but yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go. Well, no, that sounds like I'm gonna end stream. No, I just need like 5 minutes, alright? I'm just gonna leave the credits playing to farm some GGs. And thank you for the GGs, by the way. I appreciate it. Tidy up because I'm getting tired. And I need the things to be like autism mode, you know, right? I need them to be in order. To get my dishes out of here, and I need to my window set, everything. Alright, give me a moment. All right, I am back. Oof. This game gives me a fucking headache. All right. Ah, dude, like, I'm getting like a glare inside of my window because of the sun coming down on the car. Crazy. Can I do something? Can I, like, put something to block that? Some insane engineering. Yeah, that helps a little bit. I don't know. Should be fine. Just my monitor is like, it's not glossy, but it's like not entirely matte either. So if I get like light coming onto it, it's a little bit, yeah. And sometimes it can be hard to see what's going on the screen. All right. Decent run. Was there anything I wanted to practice? I don't know, like... I mean, I'm kind of shit at everything, to be honest, so... I should just do more attempts. That's where the money is, I think. What? Okay. Alright. Whoops. Rawr.
狼キスいやこれ
Rare meme. Still green. Oh, some of best went down by quite a bit last run. Nice. Oh yeah, that was because of the Fountainhead air swim. I can still gold even more on that split. I was slow to set up the setup for getting out of bounds. I was slow to load in the area with the quit out on top of the wedding cave, and I was slow to resurface in Fountainhead, and I was slow to get out of the water. And probably also slow on the actual air swim pathing. Okay, guess we'll reset. Oh, right, I forget you can quit out. Whoops. Eh, too late. I already reset my timer. Stupid game. I didn't want to load that, I wanted to delete it. All right.
狼キスいやこれ
Does the memory tube work the same as the beach tube? It doesn't work the same, but it's a pretty similar procedure. And yeah, there isn't really a guide for it because it's only been out for like 2 months. Was found like in April. But yeah, you need to have more than 4, but less than 8. So 5, 6, or 7 rabbits. Then you do the idle glitch. And you walk almost out of range or in range, and you press the enhance physical attributes. Then you need to walk out of range and then you press yes. And then you go to a different idle and you enhance physical attributes at that one. And then you just walk in range of the previous idle and then it gives you 99. Cook some delicious runs. No. I fucking suck. Alright. I'm feeling a bit better right now, but I feel like I'm fucking dying. Or I don't right now, but I did feel like I was dying just like 5 minutes ago. Oh, now my eye's twitching again. Nice. I don't know why, for like the last like 3 months or something, my eyes just twitching like all the time. I don't know why. Oh, he might break the tower. Nice, okay. We made it. Yeah, it's a little annoying. Bro. Okay, he decided not to fall. Okay. Okay, okay.
いやこれ
Yo, MCR, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it, man. You beat your time by 1 second? Nice. Hell yeah. Oh, wait, Yobu ran away. Damn, bro. Yeah, a PB is a PB. Hell yeah, good shit. Good job on that. Hey, Max Rush, welcome in. Did I? Okay, I feel like I definitely... Oh, we agree, right? I definitely got the shuriken, right? Pretty sure I did. Oh, Panic, you can actually see, you can actually even still back this one up if you react to it. Input leniency. Car revving during the whole run? Nice. The fuck? What am I doing? What am I doing? I just need to do like 50 million hours of attempts. Nice. Oh yeah, by the way, I was gonna, but then I forgot. We're playing all memories and beats unrestricted. Yeah. A Gyobu skip counts as a glitch because you need to do like a jump off of the tower that isn't really supposed to be possible. They even put like a thing to prevent you from being able to jump off of the edge, but you can do it on like the corner and it still works. Like they purposefully put like a very specific type of barrier that says like, okay, you cannot jump off of here. It's like that, it looks a little bit like barbed wire. I guess it's the, Sengoku era barbed wire. Okay. Boom, boom. Now we go. Yeah, this should also be allowed in glitchless, right? For real. Yeah. Jump timing is kind of weird. Yeah. Good, I guess. Except for the final quit out, I lost like 3 seconds on that. Fuck. Oh, this is cooked. Oh my god, this is so cooked. Ha! Okay. Time loss, but I didn't die. Hell yeah. That's kind of stupid though. That I didn't get the ledge grab immediately. Still haven't got a perfect Genny yet. Oh. Minor incident. I attacked a little too early there. Where am I going? Why do I do this every time? Why do I think it's glitchless and why am I not upgrading my attack power? It's fine, we're still like half a minute ahead, I think. Actually, no, like 20 seconds, probably. I just died to Kenny then. That's all. Nothing too bad. Oh. Ah, okay. Actually better than I thought. Oh, that's kind of cool. I did like a bit of a head hitter there. I like, yeah, I don't know if you saw that. Like I jumped, but I like hit something and it felt like I like fell quicker or something. Interesting. I guess maybe you can also run off if you hold loot or ledge grab, but it's kind of, yeah. Running off of the statue's head is kind of really weird. Kind of really weird. Yeah, that's a minor mistake. Minor mistake. Minor mistake. Dude. Funny. Whoopsie daisy. We're still on good pace. Not like last time where I was only 1 second ahead after this shit. While comparing against the worst early game of all time. I don't know if this works. I think it does. Yeah. I took like a really ugly path, but I had a good timing on my first snap, so it worked. All right. That was not meant to happen, by the way. Buying and all deforing the game is not part of the run. Although you could argue that it could be. Is there a more detailed guide on why Monk times 6 Ash instead of 4? Because it's harder to do 4. Because she's walking away from the pillar as she's spawning in. So the later you use the Yash, the further away from the pillar she is. So as you use your first snap, if you don't use it around like the earliest possible moment, she's gonna walk enough so that you need 1 extra Ash. That being said, most people probably need like 10 Ash. Although 5 to 6 is pretty good. And 4 is the minimum. Absolute minimum. That is theoretically possible. And physically possible for that matter. Yeah, Max. You're right. Like the game completely bugs out. But that's fine because we don't need it to not be bugged out. Like it doesn't matter if it's bugged out because it doesn't prevent us from doing anything. Like if you have to do something in the area, then yeah, then it's not good for it to be bugged out, but it doesn't prevent us from doing anything that we need to do. Of course, if we wanted to go read a book in Kuro's library, then we couldn't. But yeah, I don't think we need to do that. But you're completely right. Yeah, if you don't trigger the invasion before triggering invasion 2, then the world state gets really weird. And invasion 1 is triggered by killing Genny and then collecting the 3 items. The reason we kill Genichiro is because he needs to be dead in order for you to be able to offer booze to Emma at the end of the run. And if you can't offer booze to Emma, then you would have to go kill, I forget which one it is. I think it's Great Shinobi. Then you'd have to kill Great Shinobi, which means that we would also need to kill Guardian Ape and a bunch of other bastards. So yeah. That's actually the only reason we kill Genichiro, is because we need to be able to unlock the option of giving boost to Emma. That's like a very minute routing detail that is very important, actually. There is a speedrun called Immortal Severance Restricted. We can just call it the Immortal Severance run, because it doesn't really matter whether it's restricted or unrestricted. That's kind of like, it's just Immortal Severance with glitches. And in that one, what you do is you kill immediately, just as fast as you can, Monk, then air swim to Fountainhead to get to Dragon, but then you have to quickly go back to Monkeys to get Mortal Blade, and then you go kill Dragon, and then you kill Sword Saint. So you kill 4 bosses. Well, plus Snake Eyes, but Snake Eyes and Miss Noble, but yeah. Yeah, for booze. Nice. Hey, John. What is he doing? Oh, I can't wait to consume a fucking bag of nuggets for dinner today. Hell yeah. Yeah, that was actually pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. I knew it could happen, but I was kind of like, not really, I didn't really give a shit. Like, I did it completely wrong, and I was like, ah, fuck it. Let's just try and run off here. Okay. Good early game, actually. .535. I think that's only like 3 seconds behind Worm. I think he had a 31 or something. Why does Gyobu die? Once you get far enough away from his arena, or once you're out of his arena, there's like some invisible walls holding him back from being able to run off the edge. They just get unloaded once you get out of his arena. And so he tries to follow you, and in the process he falls off because the protection barrier is gone. Yo, Ramon, thank you for the good luck. And also, thank you for the Soul Splitter 2 shirt. All the testing. I verified your runs the other day. The Soul Splitter 2 runs. So you are now 11th on Sure Glitchless, which is huge, huge. And no problem, man. The least I can do after all the testing you did for Wasted. Also, I was a little bit skeptic at first about the skip split thing, but you actually, I think you did it correctly. Or like undo split. I think you made the right decision. Because I saw you were talking about it at some point, and I think you did absolutely the right solution for it. After testing myself, or like, fuck, after playing myself and testing it out in practice. You kicked me out of 10? What the hell? Nah, Ramon is not the chat anymore for a second. He's gonna kick me out of 10. Come on, man. Bro, I worked hard for that. Let me stay in top 10, please. Oh, now we have. Seriously. Yeah, Gyobu runs off because he tries to follow after you. You need to stay on like the left side of the like area that is right after Gyobu. So like if you run directly to the right, then he won't fall off because then he'll, you know, not you know, he's gonna like run into the fucking wall. Yeah. Also, it is like RNG whether he falls or not. I think it's like 25% or something he doesn't fall off. I think Panic might have better numbers for that. I'm just kind of going by an old estimate. Wait, did that work? I don't think it did. I think I just fucked the run. Please give me Headless Ape and not Yobu. Oh, oh. Okay. I messed up. Shit, I pressed too early. Now I can't dupe the Headless Ape. Fuck. Yeah, it would be pretty much unusable otherwise, because it would like, if you undid it, it would like insta-split again, right? Like at least if it was a flag, right, or something that is like a permanent change. But yeah, I get what you mean with having something that that doesn't deactivate it, but I wouldn't want to change too much with the with like the basics, you know? But maybe, I mean... Yeah. It's just that, you know, I wanted to keep being usable for basically for people who have no clue what they're doing. Without saying, you know... Without saying one of the offensive words to refer to people who are usually not the brightest. There are some people where I'm like, okay man, like if they made it 5% harder to live, then these people would not survive. I don't know, Max, or I don't remember, I should say. Doing that as a backup is something that I don't think anyone can answer whether it's possible or not. That would be interesting though. I guess a backup in case you did that. That's like quite niche though. You need to like... Dude, you need to change like 50 things to do that though. But maybe you could do it. Because when you do it with Emma, you need to die every single time. With an idol, you can do the idol glitch, right? But with an NPC, you need to die. So you'd have to route in like an whole extra death there. Nice. Amazing teleport. Holy shit. Sometimes when you look down during that fight, he like teleports to you. Kinda like Dark Souls 3 Dogs style. It's kinda weird, I'm not gonna lie. Oh right, I can quit out and retry. This isn't particularly fast, but it's something you can do. Definitely faster than fighting phase 1. Fuck. Okay, never mind. I'm just resetting. Yeah, Ganchinless Ogre is a good strategy. I like it. Yeah. Oof. Except in this, it saves so much time. So yeah. Saves like. Does it say? I guess. Yeah, I guess it saves 5 seconds in this category. Because you don't need any Ganchins at all. So going down to pick them up is like. It's not like with Shura Glitchless where you can actually get like a use out of them. Like there's actually like zero use for it in this category. So you would pick them up only to get the one to use on that guy. And I feel like 5 seconds is kind of a lot that early. It's kind of like canyon skip. Right, it's like a big time save early. Kuro turn. Yeah, we see you, you fucking bastard. You're funny. Alright. One, two, three, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. How do I miss? Bro. Bro! Ah. Oh, dude. I got like held back. Hmm. The terrain held me back, so I got like the worst jump ever. Yo, didn't turn. No teleport. Come on, man. Would have been cool. Bro. I guess we're just finding him. What? Dude. Bro, fuck! How do I not go around him? Okay. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. Ah, stupid game. That turnaround tech is a little bit weird. Like, I feel like I used to be very consistent at it, but now I just never get it. Huh? What? All right. I did it again. It's funny. Except this time I didn't do the little dance thing. Nice. Double canyon. Bro. Can I? I can't. Almost. I think if I... Probably if I... wall jump, I could have made that. Why? Yo, we're fighting Gyobu, what the hell? It would have been kind of cool if I got that. I think maybe I could have gotten it if I wall jumped. Where is my guy going? Oh, I hate controllers. Oh my, where is he going? I don't think this stick is very accurate, I'm not gonna lie. Like, where is my guy going? Okay, okay. Couldn't turn. Okay, great. Fantastic. Oh, I thought I was gonna gold. And then I get a really good teleport. God damn it, game! What the hell? That could have been a really good tutorial if I hadn't fallen off there. We're farming gold, okay? It's the speedrun within the speedrun. The real speedrun doesn't matter, it's the tutorial time that matters. Getting a 135. My god, man. Oh my god, 360. Yeah, I did a 360 jump. Hey, Ali. Thank you for the good luck. Okay, he falls. Not very good, but I'll take it. Oh, I'm getting kind of tired. Not gonna play for too much longer. All right. That was weird. A bit of time lost there, it's fine. Oh, just fucking... Oh, the wrong thing, man. Oh, and I... Okay. Oh, and I... Dude. Oh my goodness, man. Wait, what am I supposed to click now? I'm supposed to go out of range and do that one. Oh my god, I am so fucking cooked. Dude. I don't even want to continue this one. I am too tired for this. Holy shit. Okay, man. I'll try to finish this run, I guess. But I don't. I'm not gonna start a new one after. Nice. Good. I guess. Oh yeah, okay. This is actually kind of fucked up because I have 1 extra attack power, right? So of course this is gonna be faster than normal. I don't know why I did that. I'm really annoyed with this run because I duped an extra attack power, so now I have to sit and baby my splits for the rest of the run because otherwise I'm gonna get fake golds and it's gonna be really annoying. And but I didn't want to reset because it was just like, okay, why am I resetting? Like, Dude. I'm so cooked. I feel like I have every negative debuff in real life right now. Oh. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I'm way too tired to play anyway. So I'm actually glad it ended because that was kind of torture to continue that run. Because I'm just so incredibly tired. Oh, oh, okay. Oh man, I am fucking done. Jesus. Oh, get these headphones off. Oh my goodness. I feel so icky. I'm sweaty. Oof. Hmm. I don't really have anyone in mind to raid. What is Yuruka doing? He's playing some shit that I don't know. Oh wait, actually Krogs is playing Sekiro. I'll raid Krogs. He's doing a very hard no-hit run. Yeah, thank you guys for stopping by and sticking with me so far. And thank you, Captain, for the Prime earlier. Thank you. Maybe I'll stream again tomorrow, not quite sure. I'm kinda... Like, I want to do runs, but also I'm like really... Like, I get like this, like... I get like a headache, I feel, and I get tired when I play for more than like 2 hours on stream. So, yeah. Anyways, yeah, thank you guys. I'll see you later. Bye bye.